Hey there, guys, gals, fans, and pals. Your buddy JohnMegacycle here. It's much better, much better. Another episode of Factorio coming at you. This is my fifth season. I'll be putting on YouTube and archiving and all that. We're going to continue our OpenTTD map that we started yesterday, I think. It's not going to make any sense when these things hit YouTube, but let's go ahead and kick off that intro. Honestly, it gives me the chills every time I see it. Let's see. Lessons learned from last episode. We finished up the scenario, so I was really happy about that. Trains Tuts Live, I think is what I named it. Yep, this is where we're at. Last session I had some lo-fi audio from YouTube, like just a playlist of quote-unquote copyright-free music. And I uploaded the file this morning to YouTube, and I got struck with like 24 copyright strikes. Absolutely ridiculous. So we're just going to be playing with regular Factorio music. I like the lo-fi stuff. I like the chill atmosphere of that kind of stuff, but I honestly cannot find a single source that is truly legit copyright free. It's always some malarkey. So let's do a quick recap of what we accomplished last episode. We finished up the map. I'm pretty happy with the map so far. This is like our proper dry run. We set up a 2x2 connection. We are green wiring everything, and we have power running through everything. We got signals. We got a couple of blueprints going on. I've got a couple of mines set up. Stone mine here, and a copper mine here, and a coal mine somewhere down here. Yep, there we go. That all is pushing into what I call a resource battery, which I went into very extensive detail last session. We'll go for it a little bit more a little bit later. Also set up parking with fueling. So we've got resources getting moved about, and we've got just everything's starting to just move around, and things are starting to feel pretty good. The real thing that I wanted to do this session was see if we can get to some smelting. We have a minor smelting node here. Let's take one more step back. One more step back. Let's talk about what I was trying to accomplish with this scenario, then we'll go from there. The idea of this scenario is I wanted to build OpenTTD, so Transport Tycoon Deluxe, into Factorio. That means there's no pollution, there's no biters. I can't craft anything. And what I'm trying to build is like a mini game, or a scenario, I guess, in which I have to transport stuff from A to B myself. Everything's already produced, everything's already set up, the mines, the processing, the smelting, the fabrication, blah, 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 blah. All that's handled. But this was actually, I was hoping it was going to be a really good learning tool for people to start to work with trains and not be super worried about trains. I still play with a couple of folks, and I'm not going to name names, but like I know two of them right off the cuff. Not a fan of trains. Just 0% do not appreciate trains. They're afraid they're going to eat them in their sleep or something. I don't know. But trains are a magnificent way to get products from A to B in a very quick, expeditious manner. If you have a proper rail network set up, it allows for reusing of the same lines, which makes everything just easy. It makes everything very easy once you get everything set up. So it has a high initial cost. But these rails, we're going to use them everywhere. We're going to build out maybe a couple of different... Those stones? Oh, I thought I deleted all the rocks. We'll build a couple of different intersections this go-around. But the beauty of trains is once you lay down the foundation, they stay there. It's not like belts that you might have to place and then like add mines or something and then tear back up. Belts are going to be used in this scenario as a very intermediate kind of a thing. We're not going to use them as our sole purpose to get stuff from A to B. That's all trains. I think that's enough of the selling point. That's about what I wanted to get to with this. And I've been playing OpenTTD for a long time. I guess not OpenTTD. It's just Transport Tycoon Deluxe at this point. Oh, hello, Shotgun. Welcome. What was his name? Chris Sawyer, I think, was the name of the developer. So it was Transport Tycoon Deluxe. Then there was a reimagining called Locomotion, which was pretty good. It was a pretty good game. I really enjoyed it. It was buggy. It might as well have just been honestly called Trains the Game, because there was such an emphasis on trains that it's like you could use other stuff, but why? But why? I got bots, I got rail. I got... Oh, I need more signal. Signal me up, me hearties. That's probably good. What's in our supply wagon? You need that in you. For sure. So, I've had a bit of a history, I'd say, with trains. And, I don't have, like, a model set in my house or something. Like, I'm not that fanatical. But, like, I appreciate when a game is like, yeah, you can carry stuff by wheelbarrow. Hooray! And then it's like, well, now you can do it by truck. Hooray! And then it's like, now you can do it by train. And it's like, once we're having that conversation, I know 100% what I'm doing. Either help me build the signals or get out of my way. Not quite, but kind of. So I'm going to give you a quick tour. This is the resource battery that I was calling before. And the idea behind the resource battery is I want all the resources to come here as our transient dump zone. So if you're bringing in coal or stone, toot toot, you load in, it unloads all the stuff. The bots then go stash that crap, and then based on what you're trying to pick up, I don't want to go in the first slot. Let's try this guy. Let's see if I built this guy out. Oh. Yep, no, that's good. There's plenty of room, but what we have is we have a station per commodity here. So coal or stone or whatever. Now, the logic behind this, I'll go over just very briefly. I beat this to death last time we were on. I don't want to bore you too much with it, but let's take a little second here and see what the point of this is. In a single-player game, the way I see it, and I have a save, I think, I showed it last time. What was my last save? Was it live stream? Yeah, I think this is the one. Almost 700 hours of my solo play. And this is the same save when I first did my first season of Factorio. Vanilla. This is that save. So it's been aged to perfection. But one of the things that I found was when I'm going and setting up new mini bases, the mini bases, I have to tell the train to go from the mini base all the way to the smelting array. So if I'm picking up iron or copper ore, doesn't matter. Or maybe it does. You know, if you've really broken down all that, maybe that adds another level of difficulty where you've got to set up specific train orders for every specific thing, and then if a train's going to the wrong one, or the resources are empty, it's kind of a pain in the butt. So I built what I called the Mega Battery, and now it's the Giga Battery in my solo play. And actually, let's take 2 seconds and I'll show you exactly what I mean by it. I don't know if the game will even load anymore. Live stream. Load. Probably going to freak out. But the idea is I wanted to build a transient... Holy craps. Yep, this is that save. Artillery range level 10. Oh my god, the pollution. Okay. So anyway, the point I was getting to was I have this. This is my Mega Battery. And in here is coal and stone and wood. Resources that I just want to have, but I don't need at any real given time. So, stone, wood, coal, all comes here and gets dumped off into these chests. Then, whenever I need those items, I say to a train, go to the Mega Battery, pull the crap we need, and then go do something else with it. And the idea is any trains at all that need coal or wood or stone, just come here, and they're not going to some patch that's just going to expire. How much crap do I have in here? 30 million coal, 12 million stone, and over 250,000 lumber. Then, I have another one for metals, or for raw ore. So this is another, like, transient storage, and my bot speed is so freaking high, it doesn't even matter. Look at all that flow. Oh my god, I forgot I had the bots this high leveled up. So if a train is going to bring smeltable materials, it brings it here, and then it gets processed, and then smelted out over here in the... Oh my god, how many bots are here? 8,000. Yep, this is my save, all right. And then we have all the plates and everything ready to party. Then, based on storing them in these separate batteries or these arrays, what I can do then is I can make logic off of it and say, hey, I want you to only bring X amount of materials to this location if we're low on whatever. And then based on that, we can still build more and more logic off of it. So the thing is, when everything's in its own resource piles, like this, I have no idea how much of this coal is left. It says 181,000. I don't know how much is left. I don't know how long it's going to take for it to get mined out. I have no idea. But that kind of handles that for me. You can tell this map has been through a lot of versions because the map generation's all jacked up in some places. Yeah, this is my original save. Parking, lots of intersections. Yeah, if I knew what I knew now to redo it, yeah, I would probably redo it. I don't think I even have nuclear here. I have so much oil processing. Nope. Oh, I do have nuclear. Oh, nice. Okay. Huh. Anyway, that was my idea behind what I call the battery. It's a place that resources maybe don't live for a very long time, and it acts as just a transient source of materials. But that was kind of the idea behind it. So we have stone. We're gonna do copper ore, iron ore, plastic. Copper ore, actually, is what I should call that. I keep sometimes forgetting to designate whether or not it is a plate or it is the ore. Iron ore load. Okay. And I haven't decided on you. You're Quay? You are now both Quay. Excellent. So again, the idea here is we have like 5 or 6 iron mines around here, but instead of taking the iron mine material, so the iron ore, to a smeltery, we'll bring it to the battery, and then I'll build train logic and says, hey, how many plates do we have? Do we have under 50,000 plates? Go send it to the smeltery. That way I'm not sitting on millions plates. Each resource pile is like 100 and something million, 160 million, 104 million, and this is like 113 million or something. Come on. Come on. Nope. Almost had it. Oh, come on, you son of a gun. One. I saw 100 million. 114. 114, perfect. What this ultimately turns into, because resources are quote-unquote infinite, I don't see someone going through 100 million of a material to beat this scenario. What it ultimately means is a matter of throughput. So, stashing resources, getting stuff stashed away isn't a bad plan. What I would like is another train to start pulling copper ore here. Not there. I'll just walk. I've got like 4 exoskeletons? 4 exoskeletons. Well, this'll be fine. So we're gonna set up a new train. Forgot, I have no mods whatsoever, and that kinda cheeses me a little bit. 1, 2, 3. Okay. So I'm gonna grab you. I'm gonna place you here. Now, I don't know if we have green wire rigged all the way up. We don't. So we'll have to change that. Effectively, this is how the logic worked. Effectively, I want you to go get coal. I want you to sit there until 2 things are true. The first one is your full inventory, and the second is the circuit network is less than 5,000. That means that we have less than 5,000 coal in the battery. So in this case, I'm actually going to change you to copper ore. Change you to 10,000. I'm working with small numbers here. And actually, this is the wrong location. So what is the name of copper pickup? Cool. This will be easy. Copper pickup. I really wish I could drag orders around. Like, you can do this. You can change them in location. But I really wish there was a way I could just take the orders from one station and copy them somewhere else. If that's a thing, I would be so happy. Your circuit condition is going to be if copper ore is less than 10,000. There we go. We'll get rid of that guy. I'm going to pop in. Let's get to work. At this very moment, the train doesn't know whether or not it's going to drop stuff off. It knows it's going to go pick stuff up, and that's it. I've also designed every single station that we could have multiple trains. So for stone, for coal, for copper so far, we can have 2 trains, no problem. We talked a lot about stackers last time, and I built a small stacker for our tools area. Let's see, I've got my green wire. You can park. I need a power pole. Boop. And zaboop. And since I've been wiring everything with green, we should have our listing of coal and our listing of stone. Whatever's in the battery is what we should have. And now... Oh, okay. Right. You can't hurt me. You're full already? Not full at all. Oh, it says ore. Haha, come on back. That's a really dumb way to come back, but you come on back. Right. A couple things before I go any further. I can't die to trains, and I can't craft anything. Cool. I don't think I can die at all. I tried to get run over by a car. No issue. So if I hover over this, we have 2 green signals. One for coal, one for stone. And the trains have the logic inside of them to determine whether or not they should go get more. Right now, this train is sitting at 5,000, or is sitting because we have at least 5,000 in our battery system. This guy's going to load full up. Each train can hold 6,000. In this configuration, 6,000 raw ore. So it'll take us 2 trips. One trip will get us to 6, second trip will get us to 12, third trip will not happen because the train will simply sit. Very cool stuff, I think. Right now we have all the technology we want provided to us, but these are stack inserters, stack filter inserters, but because we don't have any technology, they haul 1 item. Inserter bonus, I think is what it's called. That doesn't unlock it. This does. And this gives us +1. And then the entire chain here increases the stack. So our distribution, loading, blah, blah, blah systems will get even better as we go. For right now, the best we can do is just be patient. Which sucks, but that's okay. This train is full. It again checks and says, hey, we don't have enough copper ore. Go for it. The idea behind this system is not only to keep all of our items in one... I keep using the word battery. I like the word battery. Battery kind of insinuates that it's a little bit more of a transient system, and it's not going to stay here forever. I'm going to spend these materials, and when those materials are spent, I'll just get more. The second thing is it keeps more trains off of the tracks, and only calls the trains when I want them. That's another really important point. Like, for example, right here, this coal guy isn't going and loading and unloading and loading, and that's not happening. When we have not enough coal, he will get summoned, and then it's ready to party. So, that is copper ore done and done. We walked through the battery, we walked through transient storage. What else? I think that was all I really wanted to cover as a recap. So when we're starting off like we are right now, one of the things I'm really just going to be kind of emphasizing is just getting materials stored. Not really worrying too much about smelting. Oh, Megaville iron mines right over there. Sweet, 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 sweet. It's going to hold left. Brown. During this session, yeah, we're going to get a lot of our raw materials plugged in. What I'd also like to work on is different kinds of intersections. What we built... Oh god, too fast, too fast, too fast. I really need braking speed technology. That's killing me. All this crap can go. This was just a quick roundabout. I just needed something to get stuff going. What was I saying? Oh, right. We're going to work on different intersections. The intersection that we designed last session was a very tight. I was aiming for very much space save. So this is a 2-2 intersection. I call it a 2-2. I don't know what the right train verbiage is. Like, I'm not a conductor. I don't know. I play train video games, that's it. But the idea behind this one was supposed to be a very tight intersection to minimize how much space was going to get spent. And that was really important because the stone mining was our very first hit. It was our very first spot we were going to get set up. That's kind of how that worked. What I wouldn't mind for something that we have a little bit more space for, like maybe right here might be like a proper roundabout. If you're not familiar with how to design a roundabout, it's very simple like we've done this one. The way in which we want to build our intersections is make them as deadlock-free as possible. Not only is good signaling important, but the other thing is spacing in between the entry point and the exit point. Making sure a train can fully enter and fully exit is really, really important. Chain signals help with that very much. They help coordinate a train, and the dialogue being, the conversation being like, hey, I want to go to this other side of this intersection. Can I do that? A regular signal will say, well, the next block is free. Go for it. I don't care. A chain signal will say, the next block is free, the one after that one is free, the one after that one is free, the one after that one is free, and then you can leave. Which is great because that guarantees the train will not get stuck in the intersection, which causes deadlocks. Think of deadlocks a lot like traffic jams. Too many cars, not enough highway. Really, really straightforward way to say that. A deadlock, in train speak or whatever, basically means it is impossible for the system to continue under its own power any longer, and a human has to intervene. A traffic jam eventually gets cleaned up. Cars eventually get to where they need to go. You know, assuming there's not an accident or something. That'll eventually get tidied up. A deadlock, though, is 100% the system is dead. And you gotta go, you have to do something about it. Let's go a little farther with that. So to start this season, I threw away all of my blueprints. We started completely fresh. I usually have 2 blueprint books on me. I've got a rail blueprint book and a miscellaneous blueprint book for like defenses and stuff. Can I access it? Yeah, they're right here. We haven't used any of them. I just created a new one for this season. I kind of thought it might be a little nicer that if we walk through how we're doing the building together, it might be a little bit easier for that to be taken away as a learned lesson, as opposed to like, oh, I'm just going to slap down all these blueprints, bang, bang, a dang, and we're done. You know, that doesn't promote a good learning experience. Just to get us to iron, I think what I'm going to do is I'm just going to slam a jam an intersection. Now, you can kind of see how clustery and how often these rails overlap. Again, the idea for this intersection was compactness. This was the absolute tightest I could get a 2x2. Could it have been done better? I could have probably merged the rails into a singular line. So, like, instead of it being out here, we could have probably merged this down into here. So, merge it into a 1x1. And then go around, but I want to build big. I'm building for larger capacity. That's the idea. And I know the construction bots are stupidly slow, but they still save me a lot of human time doing a lot of the slap-happy building nonsense that I just don't want to. So, in traditional tone, I'm going to go ahead and wire this up for the green stuff. I really should redo my blueprint and include green wire anyway. Just make that easier so I don't even have to do this part. Let's do that. Just gonna come over here, slap this down, and we'll just rebuild this. What is the distance of this? 30? So we'll do something like that. Nope, too far. What I need to know is that if I copy paste this, if it'll connect, and I don't think it will. So we'll need 3. 3 is fine. I don't mind if it builds up a bit. So as far as we can go, let's not block the signal. The bots are probably really irritated with me. Dude, just settle down. Grr, 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 grr. And I will wire this up. Wire does not count in the cost of a blueprint. It is free of charge. That was a Friday Fun Facts, or Factorio Friday Facts, or whatever. It was quite a discussion. And the consensus of the whole conversation was just like, there's no way a player is going to steal resources. There's no way a player is going to steal resources that way. It sounds like way too much of a pain in the ass. Indeed it is. So it's just free. So I deleted our old one. Let's go ahead and slam-a-jam this guy. You are 2x2 rail line, and all the green wires already put in. And boop. So now the red wire connects. The green might not connect to other areas, but this is still 2 connections I don't have to do, which is still pretty dope. Oh, literally anything that's going to save human time is a good time. We're going to treat this stream much like we treated yesterday's stream. Very chill. Very chill. I'm actually working at the same time. Don't tell my boss. Excuse me, hiccups. Don't tell my boss. Wouldn't that be a trip if my boss just pops in a Twitch chat? John, what the F are you doing? Working hard or hardly working, yuck? I'd be like, oh, shiz. Neither? Is neither okay? Yeah, so we'll take breaks. I'll need to get up and stretch. We'll have water breaks or whatever. Super chill. We don't have any biters. We don't have any pollution. We really don't have anything we have to super concern ourselves with. So it works out pretty nice. This is going to go west more. I wish I could draw on the screen. I could add pings or tags. I don't think that really does what I want that to do. Anyway, let's keep moving west. I'll get my train later, it's fine. Yeah, the green doesn't automatically connect, which is still fine. Somebody want to get this pole right here? Thank you. I'm playing vanilla with no mods. I don't want that signal there or that signal there. Thank you. So I don't have far reach. I don't have bottleneck. I don't have thicker power wires. I don't have like a lot of good stuff, but that's okay. Okay, this goes south. This goes north. We don't have to use every single piece of the intersection. There's going to be intersections I'm just probably not going to use. I might not even use this right guy. I'll need to use one of these guys to get the shotgun circuits. But realistically, it's not a critical thing. I'm just going to put this right here. I use it too often anyway. The idea, again, about the green is that I'm carrying the signal all the way through so I can build logic based on the inventory in the battery. Now, like I said before, I expected our copper train to do 2 runs. Unload one 6,000 load, unload another 6,000 load, and then stop. There's 11,000 copper ore in the battery, and this train's not doing anything. Perfect. Yep, that's exactly what I expect. So instead of our coffers getting completely full of ore or stone or coal or whatever, we build the logic after that. Of course, I'll be modifying that number later, that threshold. We'll mess with that later as we progress and as we need more materials. If we need so much volume that we're just not keeping up, I might shut that number off entirely. But for right now, it allows for a very generous proof of concept. Still see our numbers. Cool, cool. Another intersection here to go to Clive's Coal and the Megaville Iron Mines. Oh, actually, our copper Oh, I didn't set up the copper for the rest of the unloading. So we'll have to do that when we make it back. It's no big deal. Oh, my Discord's still on. Neat. I keep forgetting to shut that off. The notifications. And that's something that gets me every single time. And notifications and Zaboof. Easy stuff. Okay. Easy fix. Easy fix. So plan with this, yeah, we're gonna go south to get the coal, north to get the iron, get those sent back. Real nice. I don't need a ton of radar, but I do like to see, and I guess I will need to see, at least on the rail, if any of the trains get deadlocked or have any issues. Sorry, a little click-clack in there, a little bit of work. A little bit of work. I'm not so disillusioned that it's like I'm not working. I'm still working at the same time. But there we go. So, let's do coal first. Now, I'm only going to use this outlet to get coal. I'm not doing anything else with this at all. So I don't need to be fancy whatsoever. We're going to do... Oh, let's see. How do? Can't reach, right? I'm spoiled. I'm a spoiled child when it comes to long reach. Loop this back. That stays there for a hot second. This allows for quite a bit of extra space. Hey, I'm talking to you. Very simple, serviceable loop right here. A little too far. Not far enough. There we go. Little luxurious for what we need, but it'll do. Reach. Just throw in a couple of extra signals here. That's more than plenty, I'm sure of it. Okay. I did not copy the load-unload setup. Control C? Wonder if that'll keep all the crap. I don't want it to keep all the... Oh, this is going to keep all the wiring, too. The red wiring was neat for an earlier experiment? Experiment's not the right word. At a minimum, I want this. Yeah, it kept all the settings. Okay, we're going to remove you. To anyone new playing Factorio, you might be asking, hey, why do you have chests? Why do you not just insert directly into the train? That's a really good question, I asked myself. The answer to that is loaders, not loaders. Inserters insert far faster when they are working from a chest. When they're working from a chest, what happens is it can reach in, take one pull, so to speak, and it can take the full amount in one swipe. If it's on the line, or on a belt, I guess is a different way to say that, what ultimately happens is the inserter has to reach and grab all the items it possibly can hold, making that a fairly ineffective deal. So whenever you can, when you're loading a train, try to load it via chest. It makes everything a lot easier. Trust me on that. Let's go hook up some power because I can't see a damn thing, even with my thermals, my NVGs. This was not quite the middle. That's okay. We need to rig up some green. Just like anything else. Yeah, there's the NVGs. There's a small spike of dark. It stays dark for long enough that it's like the NVG should turn on. Night vision goggles, by the way. The night vision goggles should turn on way earlier, in my opinion. But that's okay. So these guys aren't going to do anything because they're filter inserters. And what I'll need to do is set up the same thing over here. Just backwards. Oh, right. Right, mate. No long reach. And where's our other? Okay. And I'll get all this set up in just a mo. Just a mo. There we go. We're doing it this way because I'm trying to better balance how the freight gets to where it's gotta be. Oh, I should add this as a blueprint. Train loader? Sure. And you go right in there. Okay, now we just have to set up the filter inserters, what they need. I really wanted to just grab stack inserters, but I grabbed these on accident, and it's fine. It's not a bad thing because it helps me sanitize my inputs, as a programmer would say. I'm guaranteeing that what's going into the box is exactly this one kind of item. No more, no less. Okay, so same dilly-dilly. And since coal is here, what I'll be able to do is I'll be able to set this up as its own fueling station. So whenever I possibly can, I want to be able to set up a train, or whatever, to be able to keep itself fueled up. Did I do it right? What? I want that to go there. There we go. That took some effort for no reason. I want trains to be able to keep themselves fueled up whenever possible. So we're going to say output priority left. Now we're going to have a couple of opportunities where trains can refuel, but I'll never fully 100% guarantee on some of our paths a train will be full. So this is just better safekeeping. So, and you have the logic. And I want that guy. Your coal pickup. Nope. Your coal pickup 2. Cool. You are going to do the same darn thing. Coal pickup 2. Full cargo. Circuit. So what we can also do is we can stagger stuff. So because we have a coal deposit that's closer, we have that one at 5,000. We could set this one at 2,000? Which kind of gives one train higher priority without changing the logic. We're just going to do that. We'll leave this as is, though. That needs to be and. Is all of this plugged in? It is. Go. Now, what should happen is this should hit that 5,000 mark, and then nothing should happen. Or it should hit full load, I should say, and then nothing should happen. Get there. Takes time. This will be a lot better with our productivity stuff. It can't be mined, can't be mined. Good. All the code and logic is neatly in place. Okay, how we doing? We're almost full. We'll just wait for this. Gimme. Oh, there wasn't much in there anyway. I'm seeing these guys aren't really dumping off anymore, so I'm just going to grab the coal out of there, speed this up a little. And very soon the train will be full. We'll be able to know because, like I said, the inserters aren't doing anything. Yep. Train is full. It's not moving because that circuit. So that's another input. Done and done. I like it. This is solely going to be for iron. That should be plenty of room. And this iron mine's a little big, but that's okay. We're going to need a lot of iron for a lot of stuff, so I'm not super duper worried about it. Once we get iron set up, I think I wouldn't mind experimenting with another intersection. I like how... Okay, thank you. I was going to say, I like how no one's paying attention to this one thing I want done that's 5 feet away from me. Although, of course, if I was going to yell at the bots might reply, "Hey, Tubby, why don't you just do it?" And I'll be like, alright, fair match. Fair, yeah, that's fine. Fair done. Alright, right-hand drive, but left-hand has the... This left side has the most crap in the way, so we're just going to do... Nope, not quite. Go. And just a little bit of a... you know what I might do? Is I might not even bother... Might not even bother with the second line. Not every single spot has to have service loops and roundabouts and all that crap. Something like that works fine. I think that'll do. Or I take it back. I take it back. We put a little more work into this one. I enjoy quality. And that looks like that. We're gonna load on this side. Little awkward, little clumsy, but that's okay. I'm actually pretty happy with it. Is that enough for 4? 2, 3. It just fits. Wow. What inscrutable luck. 1, 2, 3, 4. A little too far. Okay. That gives us plenty of room. Now we chuck down these happy chaps. I'm probably not going to have enough loaders and stuff, but that's okay. Maybe also now's a good time to build a balancer. These items that we're using right now that split 2 to 2 are just, what are they called? Are they called balancers? Are they called splitters? What are they called? Splitters. One of the things, though, is if we have multiple lines, it makes it a little difficult for us to better understand exactly... Well, it doesn't allow us to keep multiple lines balanced, which you could do is something really annoying like this. Because what happens is from left to right, this does split. So let's say here's 100%, this gets split 50-50, this gets split 25-25, 25-25 on each of the lines. That would technically work. That does make it a little bit of... a little clumsy. What do we have? We have 3 lines. That's another thing that's going to make this a little unbalanced. Now, I've been playing around a little bit. Could try to do... Let's see. How do I want this to happen? I don't want this to take up a lot of time. But effectively, if I want a 4-4 balancer, I need to find a way to get the bottom stuff up to the top. So actually, this would look something a little different. It's been a while since I've dabbled with this, like, a lot, like on the mathematics side. So let's see here. If 100% comes in, it gets 50-50'd, 25'd. This doesn't really feel like the top item, like an item on this is going to make it to the bottom very well. I don't really think I like this as a balancer. But 3 items come in, 3 items come out. That might be an easy way to manage this. Ultimately, I'd want it something like this, because I'm feeding it into 2 lines. So I would need a 3 to 6 balancer. This looks a little janky, and we can clean this up a bit. Does that kind of work? The only real way to test is to test, right? So let's see here. 1, 2, 3, 4. Yeah, see, it's not quite. 1, 2, 3, 4. 3, 4. Yeah. This isn't perfect by any stretch. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. And now I bet you any money if I come down here. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. It more evenly balances. This is not a true balancer. For obvious reasons. What I might have to do is might have to remix it again. We might be getting a little too complicated for what it matters. So what if we did this? 3 to 2? This is kind of a janky way to handle any of this, really. The other idea behind a balancer is that we want to make sure that every line is respected, and if one line bottlenecks, it doesn't shut everything down. That's the other real thought behind balancers. That might do just as well. That might do just as well. Looks decent enough to me. And this guy's gonna chew on the other side. 1, 2, 3. Is this system good? No, not really. I will want to explore a different way to do this loading and unloading. For now, it's not the worst thing I could have done. Come on, Bartholomew, let's go. Oh, that worked. That worked out very nicely. Boop. 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 And same deal as before. Link it. And that'll allow us to build our logic off of everything else. Now let's go ahead and set our... Man, squeak through. I'm telling you, it's another thing that's just killing me. Now what I want to do is I want to see the line and see if we're having any serious gaps. A lot of people like to play Factorio by really running the numbers. Making sure and paying attention to every single facet of the system to ensure that everything is to the number balanced. What I like to do, the way I play, is I just watch stuff. Now I can already see that stuff's not being balanced correctly because this bottom one is not getting enough push. And the top ones are stuttering. But if I come over here... I can't make a power pole. That's fine. Now if I come over here and we do something like this... rebuilt contents... Oh, what is it? Hold? This thing can push 45 items a second. Enable, disable, rebuilt contents. 8 is correct, because that's how many items are on the belt at any given time. I would probably have to build some sort of delay to make it read per second or something. But here's what we'll do. It can hold 8. I'm going to remove this. Line is full. I'm going to put it back. 8 is the right answer. 8 tells me it's full up. I'm going to do the same thing here. Read contents. Hold. 8 and 8. By putting a little bit of reading or monitoring on it, that tells me fair enough. Yep. Pulse. I don't want pulse. I want hold. That tells me fair enough that it's lacking a bit. Now, what if I was... Nope. I should have gotten the belt stop. Okay, so I'm going to stand right here, and I'm just going to pulse them off the line. Nothing. 8. Pulse it a little bit. Number bounces. Okay. Okay, now the lines are actually not full. So we've actually worked through that back load. Cool. Okay, that's fine by me. Here's this back. I don't have any fuel. Let's run down and get some fuel. Super duper simple. That train probably has not left the station at all. You? Okay. And 1, 2, 3. That is hooked up. That is reading appropriately. I'm just going to grab my logic. Already wrote it once. I don't want to write it again. This is going to be iron pickup 1. Iron ore pickup. I should change copper pickup to copper ore pickup. Copper pickup. Copper ore pickup. Okay. Good stuff. All the logic is updated. Iron ore pickup. That guy up here. Full cargo. Circuit condition and... What did I do? 10,000? Again, 10,000 is a paltry number, but it's enough to get the process started. Okay. This condition is already met. That's why it's green. It's instantly green. That's no issue. So that's just gonna toot toot along its way once it gets full. Cool. So we have 2 coal mines, an iron mine, a copper mine, a stone mine. A quarry? A quarry is indicative of how you get stone because you dig down. So the structure you build is a quarry. So I don't think this constitutes a quarry because the stone is just above ground, question mark? Oh, wait. Where did this train go? Oh, maybe it broke the circuit somewhere? Okay, that's interesting. And circuit less than 5K. Oh, maybe we loaded the boxes. Loading, what? Loading, requester chests. Loading requester chests takes something out of the network, if I recall correctly. I don't have... Yeah, I have a way to turn around. Let's go get the rest of the loader set up. Hiya. Parking fuel, please. When our loaders and our bots get better, this process will suck less. But these inserters are going just as fast as any other kind of inserter. They're hauling one item. They're faster. So it's a good choice that we have either fast inserter, stack filter inserters. Those aren't bad plans, but they're still slow AF. So, yeah, these bots are so sad. Research is still something that's going to be in the far-flung future. Unfortunately. What are you? You're a copper ore load. So how much are we asking for? 350? That seems pretty reasonable. You must be iron. The numbers can always be changed. And I think I just gave my bots all heart attacks. How many bots do we even have here? 1,500. That's not nearly enough. 3,000 at this juncture. That's probably enough. Iron ore load. Quay. Cool. Okay. Iron coal done. Oil is next. I'm not ready for that. Red and green science. Might be a cool thing to figure out. I also need to take that science to a research node, so we're not super duper there yet. Can you take me to tools? Yeah, I bet any money what happened is these bins got filled up with stone. It dipped us under that 5K, and then the... Oh. We don't have a pass-through here. For fair enough of a reason, there's not really a reason why a train should ever come through that way. There we go. This won't get us onto tools, but that's alright. It's kind of where a roundabout would be helpful, allowing us to interchange lanes, because right now we don't have any real way for that to occur. A little unfortunate, but it is what it is. This might actually be a really good time for us to work on... You just keep moving? You'll just keep moving. To work on a different roundabout. Good segue. Okay. That should be the last run for iron ore. Yeah, the bots are just so sad. Well, they're not sad. Sad's not the right word. Okay, so what I would like here, it seems like a wide enough spot for me to work on a roundabout. So, ultimately, what I'd like to accomplish is a circle, duh. They don't always have to be circles. We could do a square roundabout. Does that seem like a thing? And just come a little over here. Come a little over here. Make sure this is symmetrical. Stop that. I guess it's still a circle. For all intents and purposes, it's still going to be a circle. Did I go? I went one more? Okay. Fine. We go a little more. I think I went too far on that one. This is a very fat roundabout, for sure. But I wanted to really illustrate the technical level of what I'm trying to accomplish here. This will allow trains to interchange lanes. Something like that. And then we just do the same thing on the other side, very literally. Only one train can be in this stylized roundabout, whereas up here, we could have multiple trains. We could technically have 4 trains in and out of this loop without them interfacing with each other or doing anything. One on the right lane going up, one on the up lane going to the left, one on the left lane going to the down, and one on the down lane going to the right. That's one example of how we could have multiple trains in the same intersection, which again is a good idea for all of our signaling. Now this signal's not correct. That's better. Is my blueprint jacked again? No, blueprint's right. I pasted it weirdly. Then we just continue about our merry. So where are we? Actually, what I'll do for sanity's sake is I'll just grab this. Oh yeah, we made the Atari logo. You can make this as big and boisterous as you like. I made this one a little obtuse so we could have a better talking point about it. But realistically, this allows everything to come on and off as necessary. We're going to go ahead and tweak up these signals, though. The exact same logic applies. Regular signals for when you're getting off of the ride. Chain signals from when you're getting on the ride. We'll just add, we can add a few more chain signals if we want all the way around. So again, a train has to ask the same question. Can it guarantee itself safe passage all the way through to make it work? Gotta do that. Can't reach. Story of my life. Cool. I mean, that checks all my boxes. 2, 3, 4. Okay, this is an oval. I call this one an oval roundabout. How about that? We put signals, ensuring a train can make it all the way through without complication. Now the neat thing is I've got a smelting array here. I'm just going to continue this down as normal without complication, and we'll just cut a little hole right here on the left and move it over. This takes up about twice as much space as our old intersection, but I still think it looks nice. Real nice. Nice. The next intersection we'll work on will be a lot more crisp, I think. Same theory, same roundabout. No matter how you enter, you can always turn around if you need to pull like a 180, or you can always change to a different track. That allows a little bit more simplistic traveling with any train that just needs to go. Well, here's a good example. If I want this train right here to go to Tools, it can't right now, it's on the wrong track. To get there, it would have to go all the way to some other service loop and then come around, and then it could do it. So if I say go to Tools, what's your path? Yeah, see, now we have this. If we had more things like this, it would just have to get to a intersection at all, and then it could loop it around. So we're going to see our intersection be used pretty much immediately. Oop, that's already wired up. There we go. And all he's doing is just literally pulling a 180. It's a little difficult for trains, but this works out pretty nicely, I think. And we can pull off as many intersections literally as we want. We could do something like this. And we could do something like this. There we go. That's this smelting area right there. We've already benchmarked it. And as long as we signal it properly, one regular signal to get off the ride, a chain signal to get on the ride, done deal. Dunzo funzo, am I right? Yeah, yeah, yeah. Yeah, yeah, yeah. Can't reach. Come on. Get out of here. We're gonna see how long I can last without having to use mods. I think that's the real test of the season. There's no need for me to green wire any of this. I'm not going to drive this logic by anything. By the time a train has arrived here, it should have really done what it needed to do. Logic-wise, I think. I'm not going to bother with smelting right now. But that is our outlet for smelting. Very cool. Blue Mana Science, another mining company. Awesome. Rocks. Yep. Sulfuric acid, more copper. Any other mineable stuff nearby? Large smelting node, sulfur processing, minor smelting node, more red-green science. Oh, that's what I wanted to figure out. Red-green science is over there. Where am I? Let's just take a walk. The way in which I've set up the sciences is I try to broker them down so that way they only require their base materials. So this is our red-green science producer. This requires green circuits, iron plates, copper plates, iron plates. That's it. The inserters, the gears, the belts, everything else is created here, and then it kicks out the resources. That was kind of the idea. Again, the difficulty I want to imply in this scenario is not the minutia of science or petrochem, but is really the idea of just get familiar with trains. That's it. That's missing a signal. There we go. After a while, I can just smell when a signal's not working. I don't know if that's weird or not. Okay, more raw materials. What other raw materials can we pick up? Let's build this junction north. I'm going to need a boatload more rail. Wouldn't mind to build a few more intersections that kind of marry up our system. It's honestly been ages since I played a peaceful game of Factorio. This is almost borderline therapeutic. For as much sense as that makes. I'd like a few more of that. Let's see here. 1, 2, 3, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Let's take another 1,000 bots over to the battery. There was a mod I considered, aside from all the quality of life stuff. It's almost like a recording. I'm not really too sure how to explain it, because I've never tried it myself, but effectively the way it works is you start it at the beginning of a playthrough, and since everything about Factorio is deterministic, it kind of works. It kind of just shows like a neat little cinematic of what you've done. 14K, 14K, 11K, yep. All the trains should be home now. Home, 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 home. Good. Yeah. Yep. Takes a couple of extra trips, which is not a problem. That's because the bots are very slow putting stuff away. I don't think inventory is counted in an active provider either. Like when it comes to being like, how much is in your stash? I don't think an active provider is measured in that regard. Bop. And out. Now this is one of my least favorite things about building rail in Factorio, and it's trying to figure out intersections. So I guess like the best way I could do is like this, and then we wait for that to come over here, and then we connect it up or something. It just looks so janky to me. I don't know why. I think that's more of a my brain problem and not a the game has a problem kind of a thing. Like, oh, the slowest speed. Can you guys still get in? Kind of, yeah. It's doing it. Another mod I considered was giving the train a control, not a control, what's it called? An equipment grid. And making the train its own construction thing. I think that would have been pretty cool. But I wanted to stay still as true to vanilla as possible. I think that was more important to me. That way I wouldn't have to test mod compatibility. I wouldn't have to learn how to write mods. None of that brick or brack. Bric-a-brack. Yeah, we've got a little bit more to go. One more? Getting kind of close. Yep, everyone fall on in. Research. Oh. I forgot to set up the command that allows queued research. Man, I don't know why I keep forgetting to do that. I think it's just a console command. Actually, a thought occurs. Can you get Steam achievements off of a scenario? Of a scenario map? If it's not free play, wonder how that works. I think the rule is if you run a console command or run mods, it don't work. I'm not sure. Not sure how a scenario would handle that. Still have our signal? Cool. Okay, you work on that. Let's talk a little bit more about logistics. We're still moving forward with our resource battery. Yeah, I'm still really happy about my lumber mill. It doesn't really do anything. What is that? Tag properties. Huh. Leftover thing, I guess. In order for us to get to any amount of science, we need circuits, and we need both kinds of plates. That's the bare minimum to get red-green science going. Red-green, also... Wonderful show. Red-green show? How did the phrase go? If the ladies don't find you handsome, they'll at least find you handy. Something like that. was really cute. Slapstick kind of humor, if memory serves. It's been so long since I've seen stuff like that. Flippin' ages. And nothing's stopping me from just chucking a radar down. Oh, nope. Experiment with another roundabout here, maybe? Might not be a bad idea. I'm looking for the same design we just worked on, but maybe something a bit more compact. Okay, everyone in. So right about there-ish. So to make this easier on me, we're going to do this. We're going to overbuild in 2 directions. And then I'll be able to build the rest of the template based off of that. Okay, and that was what? Actually, what I should have done is probably the extremes. There we go. I think this is the first rail we're removing by hand. I'm kidding. Yeah, we definitely did some of that in the beginning of the game. Okay. Okay. This acts as a good test for what has to reach what. Gosh, I even remember playing this game when these ghosts, when this rail nonsense wasn't this crisp. And it was a much bigger pain in the rumpus. This game has definitely come a very, very long way. I started playing when it was .13. And the game, like, that's the beautiful thing about how this game has been developed. The game wasn't, like, bad at any real time that I've ever played it. Like, it's never been like, I've played games where it's like, you can't play before this version. You just can't. Like, it's just like, they didn't have whatever they wanted figured out yet, or whatever. Like, it just wasn't legit. But I honestly cannot think of a single time I've ever played Factorio and I'm like, this is garbage, I'll be back. I'll wait until you guys have your lives figured out or whatever. Like, that's just not been the case with this game. It's been beautiful. So, building out this roundabout, I have a different idea of how I want to handle this. I've extended all the rails and their extremities to this X. Or not X, it's a square. Is my brain now a PlayStation controller? What the F is happening? Good shiz. Ah. Oh, good stuff. Okay. Anyway, good things, good things. So here's the square. This is the center of the extremity of the very most amount of room I need. What we could do is we could use this as an opportunity to build out a different kind of regular X intersection than what we already had. What I did is I tried to make this as compact as possible. But we could just fit this right in here, probably. Yeah, it's the same like everything. This one we just built is the same dimensions. Yeah, so that wouldn't really give us anything. So what I want to do is I want to build out this roundabout. I'm trying to still think about how I want to do it. I'm kind of rambling, so bear with me. Let's see here. That's probably not enough room. I'm going to shut off my RoboPort. I'm going to come down here. I'm going to grab this. Oops, that's not the button I wanted. There we go. That gives us a little bit of an idea of how big the other one was. So I'm going to paste that That looks right dead damn center. Straight rail in the way. Yeah, I know, man. I was holding shift, or I thought I was. That looks very center. So I held shift and I clicked it, which gave us the ghosts. Now, is this bad? No, but I want to lean it up a little bit. So there's a little bit of potential here. I know I made some of these ends kind of fat. That looks already better. Compared against this one? Yeah, that already feels a lot better. Does it have to extend down so far? Nope. We can actually wrap it around like this. And if you really want a tight roundabout, you can just do this. There you go. There's your roundabout. Deal with it. You could do that, but that kind of violates a couple of the rules we said before about not having enough room for a train to leave. So that makes that a little bit of an issue. That's why I added this little bit of a buffer here. So I like the corners being a bit tighter. Too far. So how would that look computationally or process-wise? We just do this. Make this even tighter if we wanted. We need one straight, two straight, like that. That thins it out a little bit. East and west. That still looks really fat north-south, though. Decisions. It's the agony of choice. I do want to lean this up more. Here's what we're gonna do. Nope, not quite. Still not quite. Okay. Now, if we use the deconstruction planner, that'll remove all the ghosts. And we do the deconstruction planner again, holding shift, and that removes everything we already ordered to be deconstructed. That's kind of how that flies. So this is our new shindig, so I'm kind of digging on that. I'm going to turn my bots on for a tick. Let them get rid of that. Get rid of that. Still a little bit of work. Sorry about that. Okay, there we are. So I'm actually pretty happy with this as... I'm pretty happy with this trimming up the east-west. I still want to trim up the north-south a little bit. So let's see here. So that's how that will link. And then we come a little bit more. And there's the second link. And this is still going to be the one line. Right about there, though, is where I want this to split off, I think. Still a little wide bottomed, but that's probably alright. Yeah, something like this. I'm happy with this. I really like this. The methodology changes slightly because now there's no real I'm gonna go straight anymore. What you're really doing is you're just turning and then you're just taking an exit kind of a thing. I like this. This looks pretty dope. So what we're going to do is we're going to remove out. This keeps it a little wide, so a train can completely enter and exit without blocking. And I think it looks pretty good. So we'll just trim out this crap. And hopefully it's just going to mesh when I copy paste it. Nope. That's the piece. That's the piece. That's the piece. Alright, now we take this, give it the old flipperoo. That links up very beautifully. And this uses up... I'm not half. Not half, but it does look better. I like it. I like it a lot. A lot better. What we could do... Actually, you know what? This might not work. I trimmed up this side too much, maybe. Let's see what we can do about that. Oh, yeah. Oh, crap. Well. Okay, we're gonna move this down a bit. I knew I was probably missing something. So we're gonna move this down 2 blocks, literally. 1, 2. I'm not touching the keyboard. We're just gonna wait until the bots trim that up a tad. No, I'll wait. You guys are worth the wait. I shall wait. This is one of the elements about this that I really honestly enjoy. It's the tweaking. It's the playing with the numbers. Oh, damn it. It's the seeing what works and what doesn't work. I think that is symmetrical right there. That's kind of half the fun for me. Sure, getting to a point where you have it in your blueprint book and just stamping down as many copies as you need, that's not bad. That's not bad, but I do really enjoy getting to that point where I'm still tweaking. I'm still experimenting. I'm still trying to figure out how to do what I want to do, kind of thing. That's still the fun part for me. So as long as we can get in another connection here, we're golden. Perfect. Not perfect. That's an issue. Yep. Could this have been trimmed up any more? The answer is no. Okay. We had one more gap to it. That's the smallest I'm willing to let this be. So we'll cut right here. We move it down 1 square. That should do. That should give us proper spacing all around. Yeah, I don't know if that actually solved anything. Well, it made it look a lot less chunk. I still think I like it. We can rotate it if we need. It's still maintaining the pathing, so there's nothing really wrong with this. I bet you I can't take this and move it over here, though, can I? I absolutely cannot. So if we're going to trim anything up, we would trim up that side. But I don't really need symmetrical. I don't need 100% symmetry. We're kind of in the phase where I like stuff to look good. I know when we started this season, and whenever we play Factorio together, I always say, I'm a functional engineer. It has to work functionally. I don't give a crap how it looks after the fact, as long as it looks good. Or no, as long as it works. Whoops. Might be time for that break, yeah. As long as it works, I don't care how it looks. That's kind of my mantra. That's kind of my stance. We can always make stuff look good later, but for right now, I need this to just work. Paladin Shotgun, a fine gentleman who I game this game with on the regular, does make functional stuff, but also does a very good job making things look good. He has a sense of pride with it, which I can completely understand. No worries about that at all. It's just for me, I'm just like, alright, just get this thing done. I'm very happy with this. This looks good to me. Let's grab the whole thing. I don't know why I didn't grab the whole thing. Too close to existing rails. Just place it anyway, my dude. Is there a more middle spot? There's a more middle-ish spot. Okay. Everything is signaled. That's a keeper. That's our ovaloid roundabout, which is a little difficult to say. Roly-poly alphabeti spaghetti is probably easier to say. Is roundabout 2 words or... Hold on. Roundabout. I don't know if it's 2 words or 1 word. It's 1 word. Okay, roundabout. No capital A. Create blueprint. Yeah, 1 more second. There we go. Okay. I might need to take that break soonish. Wouldn't be a bad idea. What are we at? Hour and a half? Yeah, probably not a bad idea. Oh, I didn't power it up. Ah, it's 1 square off. Boo. Okay. At least that part of it is symmetrical for whatever that means. I will go ahead and wire it up. We'll redo the blueprint. Hello? Oh. It's that far enough away. Alright. I mean, fair enough. Whatever. Radar? I'm not going to mess with radar. Radar if I want it. That gets nuked. Boop. New blueprint. New blueprint is not something anyone should ever be scared of, in my opinion. It's a fundamental part of the learning process, really. Making mistakes, augment, modify, blah, blah, blah. Roundabout. Yeah, perfect. Create the blueprint. Chuck that in there and there. Why that one's green, and none of these other ones are green. Okay. Anyway, let's go ahead and take a 5-minute break. Wouldn't mind to get up and stretch and all that. And yeah, I'll just be back real shortly, real quick. Alright, I'm back. Still haven't figured out fade-ins or transitions on OBS, but yeah. Welcome back to those just joining. Oh, really happy with this. This is nice. I like that a lot. Okay. Where from here? A radar would be dope. Ah. Let's see here. Like to get into some red-green science action, maybe? I don't have plates, I don't have circuits, so we have to find a circuit spot too. We can use shotgun circuits, which will require the plates. Straight up. So I need plates. Let's hook into a small smelting array. A minor smelting node. I tried to rename I originally had like 5 levels of smelting: minor, small, medium, large, ultra. And I was renaming them, and I think some of them got missed. Large smelting, that's correct. Medium's correct. Minor is incorrect. We moved away from that. But yeah, let's go ahead and make sure this is all power connected. Okay. All of that looks good. We have signal. That looks good too. Let's go ahead and back it up. We're going to head over to a minor smelting node. And then we're going to see what else we can do. Is it holding left to go back or right to go back? I can never remember. Okay, cool. Got that right the first time. Excellent. We'll pull this to the right, build another intersection probably. This'll probably just go to the node. So let's do that. Just build this up to the node. This'll be a dedicated way to get to there. Because I already have an intersection not far off. That can go more north to other stuff. We have another intersection there. Adding intersections is probably the biggest pain in the butt when your base is fully mature and everything. It's probably one of the most painful things because everything has to stop. It's not great. Okay, so there's the drop-off. Let's see where this all links up. It doesn't much matter, I don't think. I should lay this out better before we do much else. So this is going to be a drop-off. And what I'm going to want is... I don't want to pass through here. There's no need for me to have a pass-through. Now that we have roundabouts about, this shouldn't be something we need to concern ourselves with ultimately anymore. This, however... might be a little bit of a pain. One of the things that makes this a little tricky when it comes to rails is you need a spacing of 2 in order to merge stuff. I'll show you exactly what I mean. If I want to merge these 2 lines, there's no super easy way to do it. Coming back and coming back in, I needed a space of 2 in between to make that work. When I first designed my very first rail line, I spaced it this way so trains could change lanes if they need to. However, too much of that can be problematic. So in order to really get these things the way they should be, or the way I want them to be, is I space them a little bit off and then I merge them into one like that. That works out pretty nicely. Should we dedicate? Let's dedicate 1 smelter per commodity. I think that might be easier for us. So I need our old... this guy, but it's going to be the other way. I should have spaced this a little bit better, but that's alright. We'll do it on the other side. No big deal. How do I want this to happen? Oof. I need 2 lines. Ultimately, I need 2 lines. And if I go something like this, the problem is they're all going to be loaded on the same side. You know, we could do something like this. And then that'll merge it, and then maybe we'll just be fine? I'll have to do some experimenting with that. Not entirely sure how that's going to pan out. With this scenario, I'm kind of putting myself under some different constraints than I usually play at or as. So, is it bad? No, it's just different. That'll work just as well. That doesn't allow for like super great unloading. Maybe it doesn't matter. We're just gonna see. We're just gonna see what happens. One there, and then one of these there. So that's our unloading. Right? Yeah. Raw material goes in the middle. And then I'll need a similar station for loading a train. Oh, actually, I will need a pass-through because the train that's loading and the train that's unloading won't be the same. Unless we make it the same? Hold on. I just thought of something. That might be really cool, and we could make it... That way, what's another condition you can use? Circuit condition, fluid count, item count, empty cargo, full cargo, inactivity, time passed. We could... Oh, we can't change the contents of a train car mid-pass, though. I guess my idea was a train would go drop off the raw materials, get it processed, and then leave with the finished product all in one shot. The problem is I don't have a guarantee that if 2 trains arrive at a similar time, for example, and one train dumps off 6,000 ore, it should pick up 3,000 plates, right? That makes sense. If another train, though, is there, I have no guarantee to say when it should leave. Because then that would make this smelting area universal. Sort of. But then also how I have this coming in. Confusing. I'm not really too sure how I want this to pan out. That would be really dope if we can get that to work. I think I would need some other better, different logic in order to make that truly work the way I want it to. Peel that back up a little. So that connects that. Just in case we don't do it the way I want it, that I'm saying we're going to do it. There's the pass-through. Nope. That does not mesh. Meshes poorly. Let's work with that. So this is going to be very awkward, but I'm kind of okay with the experimentation aspect of it. Yeah, because I can't say wait until full. So ultimately what's going to happen is... Oh, I'll need another pass-through, actually. Not quite. Okay, so there's... So, okay, train arrives. Let's start walking through this logically. Train arrives. Choo-choo. Hey, I've got 6,000 iron ore. Dump off 6,000 iron ore. When empty, then I go here. And now I wait for 3,000 iron plates. So the only way we could really do that is if I limited the cargo, and then this train is only designed to dump off or pick up materials like that. That would be really cool. It would give us another level of control, but I don't know how to do that from a control perspective. Which is unfortunate, but that's okay. Let's at least get this wired up. This at least needs to be wired. Regardless of anything else that we do. And actually, this will work out a little neater than every other build we've had so far, because I'm not going to mess with that. Let's connect you anyway. Cool. So, I really want these flashy lights to go away. Oh, I only have 7 more of this? Oh, boo. I don't believe I need any logic here. So I'm not going to bother wiring this all up. It's unnecessary. When a train is set to go, it's already decided that it needs to go. That's kind of all there is to that. This is going to be dumb, but we're going to do it anyway. It doesn't really balance the way I want it to. So we're assuming it's balanced at this point. So 50-50. This is going to get like 100%. So the middle's just going to get more over time. That kind of screws up my whole... I want to make sure everything's evenly divided. The thing is, it's difficult to divide things evenly by 3. That's never fun, but that's kind of where we're at. But the smelting array is at least set up. Let's do smelting, drop ore 1. And this will be smelting pick plate or something. Smelting pick plate. Okay. Actually, this has to also be a thing? No. If I'm assuming one train is doing this at any given time, I don't need another service loop. Yeah, the problem is now, the way I'm thinking of how to balance this is I'm limiting it down to just one train throughput, which doesn't necessarily get anything. It very much underuses this thing. Or I just have different trains going and getting plates. Okay, I have a different way I want to do this. You'll never have to go this way. Here's how I want to do this. I want to set up a signal that says if there's any plates sitting here, a train comes and gets it. Maybe that'll work better. So let's actually wire this. I'll actually need some combinators. Where am I? Good Jiminy Christmas. Okay. Can you get me to tools? We'll have to mess around with a little bit of the combinators. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to set up a bunch of trains at parking. And here's how this is going to fly. If we're low on plates, a train will go get the ore, deliver the ore to a smelting station. If the smelting station says, I have plates here, we'll send out a signal and a different train will come get it. It'll wait 120 seconds and then it'll vamoose. Now, I'll need to be careful how many trains I send and how we write that logic, but we'll figure that out. Where are the combinators? Here we are. I never know which one I need, so let's just grab a stack of each. I don't need a speaker. How are we on wire itself? Plenty. I need more of you. Some of you. Belts, 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 belts. Rail. Now we could set this up so that way logistics bots just fill it in. We could set up the requester. Oh, no, we can't. We can't set up requesters or garbage. We're not that far yet. I don't have the tech. Right. Right. Okay. Manual it up. How do we get there? Straight left and all the way up. Straight and left and all the way up. A little too far. It doesn't matter. As long as we do this properly. Cool. Red because there is another train in existence. Good call, good call. Gotta broker these up a little bit better. Okay. Signal complete. Lazy signaling complete. Okay, so now I want a red wire. Red is for regional. Green is for global. That's... I didn't... Damn it. There we go. I didn't want the light. We could mess with lights as well if we want to do like an introduction to circuit networks. Really simple stuff to really get things moving. Okay, I want a decider combinator. Combiner? Hold on. Combinator. I have been saying it right. Okay, so here's how this is going to fly. If there... Oh. Condition. I kind of want to say if there's any plates. Is there a way to say any item? Anything. If any of the input signals meet this condition, it will output true. It is false when there are no inputs. Okay, so let's do a little bit of a test here. It is outputting enable, disable, enabled condition, check signal is equal to... I don't care. Oh, is equal to 0. No, is greater than 0. Sure, let's just experiment a little bit. I'm gonna put something in here. Is it lit? It's not lit. Okay. What I want to do is I want to build it so that way... actually... Condition. Each, everything, anything. So this is the output signal we'll send. We'll send signal 1, which is the first smelting. We'll send 1 of it. We'll say if 1 is present at all, send a train to bring the plates. That's kind of how we'll do this. And then, yeah, if if one. Dot signal, info signal, check signal. Blank is less than 0. Okay, so here's where we would say if iron plates is greater than 0. Sure. But in this case, we're going to do it rail. And let's do a little more wiring. Okay. This is a bad test. So let's put some rail in here and see what happens. It has successfully outputted blue 1. And that's how we'll test. So I guess the dumb way I'm going to do it is we can just run a test for everything. So what we'll do is... What are the other combinators? One's an additive combinator or arithmetic, which I don't need. We're not doing any math. One's a constant combinator. Outputs constant circuit network signals, which I don't think I need either. So, iron plate, copper plate, stone brick. If iron plate is greater than 100, or should we say like 500? I'm going to be bringing a full load of stuff. Or copper. Or... Let's start with that. Let's start with that. I think I'm getting too complicated here. Now... Nope. Incorrect. You gotta be really careful where your mouse is at, because there's two different sides to each of these things. I want if any is greater than 0, output blue 1. Okay. Output 1. Output 1. Again, I don't have the plates, so let's just change this back to that. Okay. So now I'm going to load this full of this. This is outputting 1 because we have over 500 things. This is outputting nothing. This is receiving a 1 and it's sending a 1. This is receiving a 1. I guess I don't need this combinator. If anything. Maybe that help cleans the signal? We could have multiple 1s. If we do this, this is receiving 2 1s, it's outputting 1 1. That makes this a little dumb. But that kind of cleans that up a little bit. And now we have nothing. So what I can do is I can listen for that 1, which I think is how I want to do this. A little complicated, but we'll get there. So give me a green. This should be still outputting 1. Oh no, I took all the rails out. There you go. Oh, that's not 500. Boop. Oh, okay. Well, there's my whole inventory. Have fun. This is outputting a 1 successfully. Cool, cool. And I know there's many, 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 many more sophisticated individuals who could do this better, for sure. My understanding of circuit networks is vague at best. Okay. Cool. So what could very well happen is multiple ore trains arrive. Let's say 3 ore trains. Dump off, leave, dump off, leave, dump off, leave. Other train pick up, leave, that kind of a thing. I would like a stacker for this, and probably some chain signals. Let's work with one train to begin with, though. Let's see if we can make this work. I have no idea if we'll make this work. You don't need signaling. You don't need signaling. I do need some fuel. Thank you kindly. Alright. It all comes to this. If I have any idea what's going on, which is not a strong possibility, if I'm going to be honest. Fuel. Have all the fuel. Okay. Alright. Crack the knuckles. See what we can do here. You're going to always go to parking main. You're going to wait for a circuit condition of 1. Is greater than 0? Exists? I don't... Yeah, I mean, is greater than 0 is probably fine. That's what you're going to do. You're going to wait. Then, you are going to go to... Oh, I didn't name these? Yeah, I did. You're going to smelting pick plate 1. You're going to wait for, let's say, 90 seconds. And then you're going to go to battery unload. And you're going to empty cargo. This hopefully means that... And actually, let's just pop on and see what's what. This guy's going to go to parking main and do nothing. He's going to just sit there until the circuit network says, I can do something. And then it's going to bring it back to battery. I kind of think we're in the early stages of this working the way I want it to. And I don't think I've circuit networked any of this crap. I super didn't. And that's fine. But this better explains the whole I want trains to just be chilling in parking. We're going to wire this all up so that way the signal gets properly past the train. Cool. Everything cool and groovy? Okay. At this juncture, there are no plates waiting. This guy's just sitting here. Nothing is happening. Perfect. 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 Like a fighting game, right? Perfect. You are going to be a little different. We're going to go ahead and grab... We have copper. We have copper. We have iron. We have all the stuff. Cool, cool. So I'm going to grab you. You're on manual? Cool. Thanks. What you're going to do is you're going to do something very similar. You're going to go to battery, iron ore load. You're going to wait for a full cargo. And... actually... I should wire this a little bit differently because I don't want you sitting at both those places at the same time. I need you to go to smelting, drop off ore until empty. Then I want you to go to parking. Parking main. Oh crap. Circuit condition. Iron plates are less than, let's say 5,000. You can always screw with the numbers later. So, you'll sit at main until we have less than 5,000 plates. Then you'll go, you'll get the ore, you'll drop off the ore. Repeat. Let's see how that jives us. Let's see if that does it for us. Now what should happen is after we get 500 plates, the other train should kick off. So again, we don't have a ton of trains just going willy-nilly everywhere. Everything is, we're trying to script stuff to the point where it's ready when we need it. That's the plan. Oh, you weren't at parking main yet. Okay. You were at parking fuel. Okay. My bad. My big ouch. Okay. It's gonna wait here for a full load, which shouldn't take super long. We've got a lot of inserters doing inserter things. So what's going to happen with this situation is there's going to be a natural time delay in between ore being dropped off to be smelted, the smelting occurs, and a train coming and picking up the smelted product. So I'm saying do this at 5,000 or less. What's actually going to occur is we're going to have like 15,000 plates eventually. End of the world? No. But that's something to take into consideration. Because we're waiting on multiple pieces of the puzzle to happen, that's kind of how this works. So we can hold 6,000. We're 2/3 of the way there. Easy, easy. Yep, almost there. So what we'll do is we'll get to the station, we'll watch it unload, we'll see the smelting happen, and then we'll just get off there, and we'll just wait for the other train to show up. It should be very straightforward. For me. I'm saying that for me, so I have any idea what's going on. But again, this keeps a lot of the riffraff out of the way. Okay, I messed up. Stop. This is plate pickup. Smelting drop-off ore. The orders are all screwed up. Dang it. This is the drop-off location. Pick plate. Yeah, well, it's good. We're running a small batch test of this. Yep, lift it manual. Smelting, drop off, or go for it. And empty cargo. Oh, right. I didn't set any of this. Blacklist. Oh, these are on the wrong side then. Son of a gun? Son of a gun. Okay, easy fix. It's fine. Do you remember all your stuff? You remember all your stuff. Good stuff. Okay. Takes care of that. Very nice. None of... Yep, I already blew that up, so none of that crap matters. This, however, super matters. Oh. Autosave gets me every time. Now, it's sending out a 1 signal because we have... How many? How many plates? 2.2k plates. This guy's still unloading. So where is our other train that should be on the way? And you're going to the wrong place. Stop. You need to go to smelting plate pickup. You're going to wait 60 seconds. And you have no path, I'm sure, because you're already well engaged into this guy, so... Can I borrow you for a minute? Thanks, Kay. Have fun. So that's cool. That kind of works. We could have multiple trains just doing pickup orders like that. Only real problem is I don't have a stacker, to which I could have organized this better with a stacker. So now that this is all unloading, and this isn't unloading nearly fast enough, we're still passing a number 1 signal, which means we don't have 5,000 plates in the system. That's what that means. So we're going to have a bit of overlap. That train's going to go right back to iron ore. Well, actually, it's going to go to parking first. There it is. And now, after that, it's going to be like, well, I need more iron ore. We don't have enough stuff, clearly. We got to get that done, man. Zoom, zoom, zoom. 60 seconds. How much more stuff do we have? This stuff is still waving like crazy. When we get better stacker technology and the better inserter bonuses, that should be less. So that's going to be pretty dope when we get there. But we have our first plates. And you should go to unload and then park, waiting for another signal. Nice. I'm actually going to give you my stone. I don't want it. And it doesn't matter. It's going to get unloaded into the Great Void anyway. So, 60 seconds were you set at? Hey, I'm talking to you. 75 is probably closer to unloading a full load. Okay, but we have iron plates. Yeah, this guy's reloading back up. And now you can kind of see the battery a bit more in action. So now that all unloads. I need more bots. This is not legit at all. So that's going to happen and happen and happen and happen. Again, my expectation is that we'll get like 15,000 plates or something. We'll get a bunch of extra plates, which isn't the end of the world. But because of the delay in between the two processes, that's about what's going to happen. Yeah. Yeah. Heading back to tools, get a few more bots. Yeah, that works like butter. Nice. Are there 2,000 bots? No, 1,000 bots. Man, I can count. 10 times 50 is not 1,000. Duh. Okay. So the only real danger I see is if we're going to use this for different purposes, like copper. Right? The thing that makes this a little dangerous is... a signal will still be sent. We'll have that signal and we'll know what that signal is. The only real issue is I don't want too many trains overlapping and crap. I think that would be non-helpful. Cool. 3,000? What are we at? 3,500. Cool. I did say, like, 3,000 is about the right number. Especially considering how far everything is spread out. Yeah, 3,000 was about the right number. I can't slam a jam this anywhere. Nope. It's got to be up a little higher. So, boop. 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 And then what I'm going to do is I'm going to remove the fueling station names. So you're actually just going to go to parking main. Same things. No, cargo. Cargo. Oh my, no, go away. Item count. Yes, there it is. And a thing I'll rarely ever have, if ever anything. 1. You. Parking fuel goes away. Nope. Where are you going? You come back here. Wasn't done with you. I didn't say we were done, fool. Parking fuel drop. That makes sense. Who else is using this? Nobody else. Okay, cool. So 1, 2, 3, 4. Waiting at battery unload. Yep, parking main. Cool, cool. Cool, cool. Alright, let's add a bit more parking. They're all wired up? Oh, beautiful. Really? Nice. And just for sanity's sake. Nope, because that one's not lit. I have plenty of train stops, just gotta wait for it to finish up. Nice. Okay. Good stuff. We were at 12 spots. What does that give me, like 16 or something? 21? Seems a little high, but okay. All the signals are being touted, so that's good. Now we have 5,000 plates, but the number 1 is still being read. So let's go back and check out and see what the deal with that is. Is there another stop that's like nearby? Not really. Okay. What I usually do is I also put like service areas. So that way, like if I just want to go somewhere, but the area I'm building isn't ready yet, that's just very simple. Nope, I went too far. I'm still going too far. Oh, that worked out nicely, actually. Okay. Greater than 5. Wait, yeah, that's right. Send 1. Oh, yeah, 1 is the pickup. Duh, okay. I thought that was the ore drop-off, which is not what I wanted. Where is our ore drop-off train? Is it you? Nice. Okay, there it works. A little dodgy, maybe. But yeah, so we're gonna end up with a few thousand extra than that 5K, but that works out real nice. Yeah. How much is here? So the only thing that might be a gotcha is overflow. What do I mean by that? If a train comes, which it should, and pick up the rest of the iron ore, there might be a possibility that there's also other stuff in the system. If I almost really want to use this for multiple purposes. And I think it'd be okay, especially if it's just copper and iron. I think that might not be an issue at all. What I will want to do, though, is I will want to spread this out. Or maybe we call this a done deal for small times. And we do what I'm thinking of with the larger arrays. Not entirely sure. I could go either way, really. I really could. In terms of numbers and code, let's change a little bit of this code. So now you're coming back for plates. Yep. You're coming back for plates. I want 10,000 plates in the system at all times. Or I want things happening so that becomes the thing. We have 7,000 plates. Train goes. This is what I want to see. I want to see if you'll get all 3,000 plates. The answer is most likely no. But that would be pretty dope. Get all the rest of the plates. Choo-choo. Get the F out. Scream and shout. Get the F out. Oh, I know what's not going to happen. Anything, because this is in the way. This system right now is fine for literally like 2 trains. And that's it. A 3rd train would block this up pretty hard. Is there another minor smelting array nearby? Yes, there is. Okay, cool. Let's try this same logic over there. I forgot how to get there immediately. Okay. Roundabouts are also interesting to navigate manually because you have to be kind of careful. Like, there's a lot of exit points, so... Yeah, good, great, perfect. You can't just blast through them with any real chance of success. In my opinion, anyway. Okay, so we've learned a lot of lessons from our first go-round. Let's see if we can do this any better. Raw stuff goes down. Clean, finished plates come back out. So I'm going to give us a lot more room. I'm going to put another intersection very soon here. Probably right immediately here. Roundabout? Monorail. Every time I say roundabout, my brain switches into monorail, and I don't know why. I can't, no, I won't be answering any questions, thank you. Monorail. Monorail. They're not the same thing, they're not the same technology, they're not the same anything. Monorail. Sorry, Mom, the mob has spoken. Monorail. Yeah, now that's just dancing in my brain rent-free. Good stuff. Let's see. Probably good for another hour, hour and a half. I call this a session. Really trying to take a chilled approach to this whole thing. We're not under attack. There's not a ton of things that have to be taken care of or I'll die. It's a little harder to pick up and put down when there's combat. For fairly obvious reasons. I have to get a little more invested when it comes to fighting or whatever. But here, very chill. Very, very chill. Okay, we're going to give ourselves lots of room. And a service loop. Right? I can kind of go ham. I can super go ham. 2.2, 2.3K, that's not bad. 0, that's good. I want to be careful of there being like a ton of stuff in transit that's just sitting, because that would suck. Come on. You can... There we go. I knew you could do. I knew you could do it. Alright. That kind of benchmarks our area for this small smelting node. And I could just go right to a larger smelting node, but I'd rather get, like, the theory down first before it's like, okay, let's go to a big one. Ah, crap, I didn't plan this out at all. Issues abound. Actually, can I get information off of radar? No, okay. I was playing, what is it, AAI, that mod, and, yep. It allows you to get a lot more information from vehicles and stuff, I think. It's been a while since, actually, when I say I've played a thing, I should say, it's been a while, but I, you know, that's kind of how I should phrase it. Okay, here's our service loop. Just allowing us to GTFO when we want to GTFO. Thank you. A little more. Ah, nice. Nice. Okay. The same train will not be loading and unloading at the same time. We're not gonna do that anymore, I don't think. I think it was a neat idea to multi-purpose up the station, but I don't think it's worthwhile anymore. Yep, that works. That checks it out for me. That's the ore unloading. That's the finished product loading. I think I've got the thing for that. I do. Sweet. Oh, I don't have any bots at all. Oh, you guys. I keep forgetting I have, like, 5 of the Mark II Roboports on me, so they have, like, some distance. I have 5 exactly, nice. Build distance. 89 by 89. Nice. Okay, this is... Smelting pick plate 2. This is smelting ore drop off 2. And we're going to do a very, very similar setup. So let's see here. How many pickup trains can I have here? I would like to design this system to have 2 spots for pickup. Or 2 trains going and it doesn't interfere. Yep. Perfect. That will do it. Do it. I should actually replace these with chain. There we go. That's better. Nice. 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 I like that better. Having the signals real close together like that. It looks really good. Why are you blue? Oh, because there's a friggin' train in the way. Better? Nope. Oh, blue means one of the paths is blocked. If I did this, it would remove itself. There you go. Blue is like yellow for traffic signals in America or whatever. It's like, you can go, but like be flippin' careful about it. You know, drink a lot of water or something. Stretch. Stretching's important. Do some stretches. Okay, I feel a lot better about this system. I do feel like being ridiculously, apprehensibly, irrevocably lazy. Yep, okay, that's just how I did it. Cool. 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 Not too complex. And these are all set to nothing. Cool. Blacklist, ahoy. Now, how did I set up this on the other side? I still don't like it, but it felt like it was balanced enough for me to care. Oh. Nope. That's an issue. There's 1,000 plates sitting in just this middle thing. I don't like that at all. That needs to get redone. Okay. I don't want to do this. Whatever we're going to do here, we're definitely going to copy-paste in the other side. So what I think we'll do is we'll merge it together in a double line and then split it out again. That was language, right? Okay. And we have just enough inserters to finish that work. Oh, oof. So good. Yep, I have 2 inserters to my name of the kind I'm using. Alright, here's how this is going to fly. Probably exactly like it was gonna before. Because these are gonna unload to different sides, this will give me one complete line. And actually, we're just going to do this the same way we were doing it before. I don't know why I did it differently. Maybe it still treats the middle unfairly. But the problem is right now the middle's overloaded stupidly, and I don't like that. So this works for now, yeah? Okay. There we go. There's our smelting. I think that splits much cleaner. Let's go back up to the north, and let's get that fixed. I don't want to run signals at the moment and get this wired up just quite yet. Okay, slow the F down so I can actually steer. There we go. Good stuff. I think it's just straight up and then to the right. These volumes will be significantly more particular when we've got the larger smelting arrays, but I really want to get the small stuff right. Okay, how did we do this? This is dumb. Oh, I see what an issue is. That's why I only did it one way. Ah. Yeah, so we have how much iron in here sitting? 1,000 iron. This better be outputting the signal. It is. Cool, cool. Now that's a service loop. I'll also need to move the combinators. I'll have to move some of this stuff, but I'd rather get this done now before we're in full-flung production. It's like, well, I guess it's stuck that way. Which can happen more times than not, especially when, again, you're talking about combat. And you have to be prepared, and it's like, man, I need iron. I need bullets. It's not a want thing. I need this stuff. I can't just shut off my rail line for minutes. Okay. Where are you not scooping? Whitelist. Oh, I missed one. There we go. Oh yeah, now I'm out of stackers. Duh. Are you the only one that was whitelist? Yeah, I think so. Nice. Okay, anyway, this one's going to be a little bit of an amalgamation of things. Give me all that. Oh, I can't reach. There we go. Make that suck less. Signal still 1? I actually have no idea how that signal's being placed. Oh. It isn't. Lol. Hi. There you go. Cool. Now we rewire the rest of this garbage to the same way we've been doing this garbage before. I don't think my supply train has inserters. That would have been dope. That would have been pretty smart of me, but I don't think that's the case. Okay. That feels better. Where are we at? 15,000 iron plates, 12,000 iron ore, 11,000 stone, 11,000 copper ore, 10,000 coal. Perfect. Now I'm just going to go grab some inserters, pop them back up in here, and then I'm going to call that better. Done? Maybe not. But better? Yes. Tools, please. Oh, thank you. Oh, thank you. Aye, the power of the roundabout. I should check now. Do you have any? You don't. Okay. I'm glad I assumed. Womp womp. Hit me up with some of that. Belts. Some of that. I don't need pumps. I'm not gonna need pumps for ages. That can go away. Yes. I'll take that, thank you. Oh! Crap. I was holding left as I was yawning. Okay, let's try that again. Another beautiful thing about this is there's no way you can die to trains. There's an option that makes the character invulnerable or something. I forgot what it was specifically called. But it works out pretty nice. Do I bother? Yes, I do. Oh, actually, I probably didn't want to bother because I don't think I'll have enough space for this. This is gonna look really stupid. And it's not gonna be even or anything. But I think that'll help us unload a bit. Yeah, why not? Let's go with that. Let's go with that logic. Why not? Help us unload a little faster. We don't need to, but we can set the priority to left or right. Let's do that. Cool. I'm pretty happy with this. I would like you to go to smelting pick plate 2. You until you have Two. Thank you. Okay. Good stuff. That's done. Might as well, right? Now, how do we incorporate this? What I'm also trying to plan for is eventually what's going to happen is we're going to get the research for better productivity. We're going to get it research for... what am I thinking of? Faster inserter speed? There we go. Not in speed, but the quantity. The quantity is going to be bigger and everything of what's being pulled. So ultimately, what I'd like is to have a little bit of planning ahead. This is a real mishmash, but the point of video games is to have fun, right? It's escapism. Just enjoy yourself. Yeah. There we go. That works as awkwardly as I feel it's ever going to work, and I don't think I care. Good deal. We have smelting set up. We should set up the signals. This has capacity for 3 of each... No, 3 drop-offs, 2 pickups. So we could say 2 and 2. 2 for 2. What I'm going to do now is we're going to grab our combinators, wherever the hell they are. There they are. Hi, how you doing? JohnMegacycle here. We're going to grab these. The logic feels fine enough, I think. I don't think I want to modify it at all. Now, another thing we could do is we could have just generic cleanup trains if we didn't want to set them up to a specific... Hello? There we go. Where's the logic of our pickup train? Is it you? Hey, we could say parking main circuit 1. Oh, actually. We could... Well, okay. We could enable and disable stations. Disable? I said that. Did I say that right? Whatever. We could enable and disable stations. The only thing that might make that really awkward is if I have 10 trains getting finished product, I don't want them all to swarm the same freaking thing. You're going to output 2. Really easy. And this is fairly straightforward stuff. I'm pretty happy with it. Okay, I need the guy responsible for iron ore, which is probably you. Yep. I'm gonna run out of freaking train parts. Oh, come on, walk a little closer. You. I should really put fuel in the train. That would be pretty dope. All the fuel. You're gonna go to parking main if copper's less than 10,000. You're going to go to battery, copper ore load until full cargo. Then you're going to go to smelting drop off or 2 until empty. Now I wouldn't mind to set up another train to do that. Oh, tools are right here. Perfect. Perfection. I grabbed like 15 trains or whatever when we started. 10 trains or something. I'm like, that's going to last me a while. And it has. I've been playing for a bit. Actually, I should save my game. Bop. Thank you. I'll take a bunch of that. A bunch of that. Inserters, belts, power poles. I think we're okay. Now for this other one, I'm going to do a very similar thing, but I'm going to set it to 15,000. So after a certain point, one of these trains ought to peter off, so to speak. Let's change you to 15,000. Let's change the other one to 25,000. So one train, it's reasonable that one train's going to be running all the time. If we need even more train, the idea is another one will kick off when we reach a threshold. I'll take that, thank you. Now we're really getting into it. Oh, can I have half of your fuel? Actually, do we have refueling stations set up? We don't. Shoots. Shoots badoots. Oh, yeah, we do. Right there. Cool. That takes care of that. And then plates will get some fuel when they come back, so that's easy enough. Where's my iron plate train? Is it you? It is you. Nice. I want you to do it when it's a 2. Smelting pick plate 2. And time passed. 75 seconds, I think, is our pretty good. Pretty close. I want another one of you. While they're unloading, they have fuel, right? Yes, we have fuel all the place. If 2 is checked, the stuff... Okay. Just one train to pick up, I think is fine. We'll just have to wait and see how this flies. What's your problem? Oh, okay. So we'll just build a very small service loop because I want to hang out, but I want the train to not be here. There, perfect. A train should not ever be here, ever. There's no reason for a deadlock to occur at this stage, but right here I can kind of just chilly-billy. Just gonna chuck a station right there. Cool. Okay. Should have 2 trains going to get copper ore load, yep. And you're going to be full of fuel, which is great, because by the time you come back, I'm going to steal that fuel. Num, 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 num. Yep, all that fuel. And we've got, what, stacker spots for like 4 trains worth? Trains worths? Alright. Yoink. That saturates it pretty decently. Yeah, I think that does alright. The stacker speed is garbage, but it's fine. It's going to be an issue for a while, I think. You can have that fuel back. Thank you for letting me borrow it. All of the inserters look like they are on whitelist, or from the ones I can see. What are we at? Oh, I don't have this plugged into anything. 1.1K, which means the signal of 2 is being sent. Which means the train that's responsible to get its butt over here and get some plates, right there. Cool. I really like this system. Maybe someone looking at it's like, this adds a lot of unnecessary complication. That could very well be the stance, but I like it. Now this thing's just going to hang out here for 75 seconds. So now that we have this set up in this way where we have a bit more of a stacker, we could actually use multiple trains to do the same work. Because we're sending different signals. Each train is going to a specific smelter. Each plate pickup is coming from a specific loading area, whatever. This works out pretty good. I'm really looking forward to expanding this idea more when we get to the larger smeltery systems. Signal is still there. At one point, yeah, we're not loading the train fast enough. And some of these boxes have like 100, 200 or whatever. But because we're splitting it this way, I kind of feel this works. 0.2K, 900, 1.4K. All right. So no matter what, even if one raw train shows up, it kind of feels like 3 finished trains, 3 finished product trains have to show up. Again, that's going to be less of a case when we get to any amount of research, which I'm super excited for. Most of the stacker crap is just red-green, isn't it? Red-green, red-green. That gives us the stack inserter at all, which we already have, but +1 capacity. +1 capacity. +1 capacity. So, I mean, yeah, we're talking, was that 4? 3? Something around there? Already lost count. Already lost track. But that feels pretty good. The other thing that feels really good is we now have copper and iron plates in the battery. Bots are so sad. It's so slow. Oh, now they're actually, the plates are actually getting added to the system. So, active. How does this work? Active providers add to the logistical system. Requesters don't. I think that's how that works. Okay, that train ought to be... Oh, it's still unloading. Yeah, this is going to take some time. Now that we've cleaned up all of our... Which do you guys have? Not a ton. All right, I'm just not gonna worry about it. How about that? Yeah, let's take a quick break here. I kind of feel like we've cleaned up all of our smelting. Let's do another save. Yeah. Things are looking mighty good. We've easily doubled our footprint since our last, ending on our last session. That's pretty good. Pretty good. I'd like to work through circuits because we'll have circuits, I'd like to work on red-green science. I think that'd be pretty cool. Get us a way to get some resources moving and start doing some friggin' research up in this biz. So yeah, let's go ahead and take a 5-minute break. Yeah, good to stretch, drink some water and all, and I'll be right back. Alright, I'm back. Thanks for hanging out with me this afternoon. Really appreciate it. We'll go for about another hour, and then I need me some food. Let's see here. Picking up plates. How many we got left? 614? Cool. It'll still trigger the message. 500 seems about right. Now, how much do we have in our surplus? 8.4k? That's a problem. Just loading and unloading is still an issue. Why don't we go grab more bots? Let's add another 1,500 to that. We've, what, 3,500? Oh, I keep forgetting. Yeah. I'm so used to playing Factorio, like, legit, where, like, I'm counting how many bots I have all the time because I don't have a surplus. How much did I want? 1,500 is what I wanted. Let's try that again. 1. That smells like 1,500 to me. Let's go over to parking. Doesn't matter which one. Get these bots loose. Loosey-goosey. Okay, stuff. Plenty of fueling opportunities for everyone. That's perfect. Now, at this stage of the game, with the technology we have, belts would be a smarter way for us to move stuff, considering how low-tech the bots are, but I'm willing to accept that sacrifice. The bots are what I want end game, and we'll get faster bot research when we reach blue? Nope. Just robot speed. Construction robotics, worker cargo size. We'll do 1 cargo size, and we can get... Nope. Where's the speed? There it is. 2 speed ups. That's going to make a world of difference. I can't even tell you. Well, I can. It's going to make a world of difference. Let's see here. Iron ore. You are going to be iron plate. Iron plate load. No, let's do this the right way. You are copper plate. From left to right. That's how it works, right? Coal, stone, iron, or copper, iron. That kind of a thing. So now, the next pain in the butt. You guys blacklisted? Blacklist? I think you're all blacklisted properly. Yep, seems right. Oh, now, yeah, now the painful bit. Here we go. Plates. 350. Nope, I did that wrong. Nut bunnies, I did that wrong. You guys are copper plates. 350. Maybe that'll help a little bit. Oh, there's still no connection. There we go. Yes, so many bots are coming from the bottom left up. What I was hoping is to have this as the only storage. And I think I do, or did I still leave that one sample storage somewhere? Nope. That is the only storage. So the idea is they unload quickly, they come up here, they dump it off. That's the thought. That's the theory behind it. Realistically, I should wait for everything to catch up before we go ham on more loading and unloading, probably. I will need way more roboports. Yeah. This was a cute setup when we had 1,000, 100, whatever. Now we need more. Cool. I'm not looking for fancy. Fancy is not the goal. But one of the bigger bottlenecks is literally charging the bots. How many more of these do I even have on hand? 5. Okay. Yeah, we have way not enough. We'll head back to tools. We'll get another dozen or so. We'll fill that in a bit. Thank goodness power's not an issue, or this could suck. This could suck. Roboports, where you at, son? You at? There you at. Another 40 Roboports seems legit. Let's go slap those down and then we'll move on with stuff. How many bots do we have? We should have 5,000. 4250. Gosh, I really cannot count. Even in multiples of 50. I could have sworn I grabbed 15 stacks, which would have been... No, I don't know how much I grabbed. Yeah, I don't know how much I grabbed. And that's okay. Alright. We never want these networks to connect. I said that like a question. I meant that as a statement. We never want these networks to connect. End of discussion. End of the chit-chat. Okay, more there. Let's do 4 more here. Oh, where are we off? Oh, right here. Not a big deal. How many more do I have? 11. I have 11 more. Vast improvement, for sure. I think that's good. Until I'm using, like, this upper left area, there's probably no need to get a bunch over there. That's probably a lot more effective that our bots are going to be now. Okay. Yeah, I'd like to go for about another hour, and then let's call this. So, circuits, probably the next take. Probably. We'll do the same darn thing. We'll pull iron, we'll pull copper, and use it as we need it. Bomb. Now, normally, if we had this pulled out farther, the train would be able to go, but because there's blockage and we don't have enough good signaling, that's kind of what's causing an issue here. But if we had more signals and could cut up the block better, that's how that would fly. It would fly better, really. Just trying to see how I want to divvy up this space. Well, let's get you out of the block. Just like that, train passes without an issue. Yeah, that's where this would help out quite a bit better, is if we space this out a bit more. Alright. So, with stuff that's not variable, like smelting, I went through and I put little boxes, and I've actually specified what should go in where to make the process a little easier for the end user. We can add more inserters. I don't think we need more than a single stack inserter once we get better tech, though. So here's kind of what I want to do. This is going to be station for circuits. Let's see here. Circuit pickup 1. I guess if we're going to maintain our naming convention, and then it'll be circuit, which is the name of the thing. Circuit, iron plate, drop 1, circuit plate, copper, circuit, copper plate, drop 1. This isn't great, but this is what I've got. Blacklist? Nope. I should really update my frickin' thing. Okay. So we're going to get 2 loads of circuits. They're going to be on separate sides. I don't know if I need 2 loading things of this anyway. The other idea is if I don't want to have as much crap in the battery, we could just say deliver unto this as much as humanly possible, and then use these chests here as temporary or transient storage. Not really too sure how I want to handle that, but it's not really the end of the world no matter how I decide. So here's what we're going to do with this. Cool. Now it's one functioning line. I really wish there was a great way to divide stuff by 6. Or by 3, or by whatever. But I don't really have that. So I guess let's just do it the way we've been doing it. Is this the best way? No, I'm dividing 100 by 3. And I can only divide by 50 or 25, or depending on how we split it. So it's going to be a stupid mess no matter what I do. I'll think about a better way to do this off camera. Maybe a different balancer of sorts would be the fix. But for now, it works. And it's not what I wanted to have happen. We could disable certain belts based on how much crap is in boxes and stuff. Like, that's an idea. That sounds like a really complex, annoying idea, but it does seem like an idea. Oh. Okay. Right there is circuits. Circuit make. I don't want to... No, hold on. What is happening? No! Oh my god. I want to go out slightly. That's... fine. Whatever. And then just loop right back into this. Great. I made that significantly more annoying and frustrating, but whatever. It's fine. I don't think I need a service loop for this. Wow, our second organic stone. I'm kind of amazed I haven't copy-pasted all this crap into Oblivion, but whatever. Oh, and some coal? Oh, look at that. Bots make the world go around, baby. Bots make the world go round. Okay. Oh, I will need a quote-unquote service loop to get out. Or what we could do... hang on, what's over here? Oh, there's already red research here. What I was going to do is I was just going to feed out this side, but I kind of want to save this stuff. So let's double back. That's... Oh, come on. You... I know I'm spoiled, but come on. Freaking too much far reach, too much bottleneck, too much all that stuff. Can ruin a man. Okay, and then this is just gonna feed right back out. One more. Thank you kindly. Would you kindly? Neat. Okay. I want something like that instead. Okay. Very good. That locks... Nope. That locks like that. Chains when going into an intersection, regulars when coming out. Yeah, that fairly awkwardly gets us to how we want to do it. Yeah. Alright. There's that. Let's power this. The flashing lights kind of drive me a little bonkers after a while. This is kind of breaking our rule on power lines, but that's okay. I like having the power lines kind of neat-ish. And when you're building a rail network, it makes for a grand opportunity to do that. But that's okay. Not aiming for perfection, I'm aiming for function. That's the battle plan. That's the battle cry. It sounds like a really dumb battle cry, right? Getting on the field of battle and screaming, "Functional! We're not particular about formality! Rah!" Okay, there's the stops handled. Have all that crap. How are we doing on our storage of plates and things? 16,000 plates. I think that was the magic number. 15k plates. You still have pickup stuffs. And didn't we have someone else? $15K, 25K. Okay. So this is going to be working for a long time. I'm actually going to set you down to 10. And you can go right back to parking. The bots are still very stressed. And I'm going to be adding more commodities, more products. We're about to crack on with circuits, for example. And that's going to add a lot more strain on what we've got going on. So I don't think I want to really do that too much. I would like to get rid of these. Just to keep it a little uniform. Oh, copy pasto magico. I probably don't have enough roboports. Ah, Dast. Dast, I'm down by 1. And you're gonna fill it, nice. And I need a few more anyway. Let's trim 2 off that. Oh, it's very difficult to see my own construction robots. There we go. That works. Yeah, that works. Works fine. Works. It works, is what it does. Okay, we're gonna trim these out. I feel like I'm wasting too much space to make those work and look nicely. Look nice. Those substations can go here, though. Boop. Cool. Alright. Circuits are next. Now, circuits stack a lot better than ore, and they stack even better than plates. So we're going to have to be a little more iffy about that. I'd say 400? 600? We don't even have the item yet, and that is fine. I have a feeling throughout this season we're probably going to be redoing this setup. And that's incredibly okay if we do. Okay. Oh. Missed a few signals here. There we go. You are going to be battery circuit load. Okay. Blacklist. Blacklist. Good stuff. Okay. Takes care of that. Good. Good. Okay. Do I have some trains? I have some trains. I need some fuel. Thank you. Now, the next question is, how do we set up the circuit production thing? This could be very, very simple. Because I know explicitly what I'm looking for, I don't have to create a signal or anything. I know I'm looking for circuits, for the item called a circuit. That's exactly what I'm looking for. This would work just as well. Or do I set up a pickup route for this as well? Realistically, I don't think I care about setting up any real formality with this. What we're going to do, this is circuit pickup. What can we do here? Full cargo seems a lot because that's a lot of circuits. Circuit condition doesn't really make sense. Inactivity? 5 seconds of inactivity. Time passed. Probably also doesn't make any sense. I only want this train really going if there's anything in the... boxes. So what we could do We'll set you to 90. We'll enable or disable this station based on whether or not there's any circuits. So we're kind of attacking the same problem, I think, 3 or 4 different ways. That's kind of how this is working. Am I doing this fairly clumsily? Yeah, I'm not a circuit master. Some of this stuff is a good learning experience, though. You're going to enable if circuits are greater than or equal to, let's say, 1,000. So you should be disabled by control behavior. Here is some fuel. I would like you to go to parking main. And just wait. The next stop is going to be circuit pickup. Let's see here. I want to check. Say 2,000 green circuits. So, and then okay, I think I know how I want to do this. We're going to go to battery drop off, unload, empty cargo. So let's see here. We go to parking main. We don't leave until we have less than 2,000 circuits. If we have less than 2,000 circuits, or I just pass the signal and say there's circuits to be picked up. That could work. The problem is our volume is so low right now. I don't want to put something in like until full because, like I'm saying, like these things stack pretty darn well, and that could become problematic. Because I just want, I don't know, 1,000 circuits to get us going. So let's just walk through this again. Parking main. Don't leave until circuits are less than 2,000. Cool. This is disabled because there's no circuits to pick up. If there's no circuits to pick up there, I don't want you to come here either. Passenger present, passenger not present, time passed. Because now what's going to happen is it's going to go to parking main and battery unload until cargo empty, but it's always going to be empty. And I don't want to disable it. We could get around this by separating out all the unload spots. So an unload spot for copper ore and iron ore and stone and all that. That would work. That seems kind of messy. So let's see if that works. We'll have to just see how that flies. Link that up a little bit. Radar that up a little bit. Okay. I still have to build 2 more trains worth of stuff. And these are going to be unloading trains, so something like this. Uh-huh. Uh-huh. And let's get the name. We're going to be circuit drop. Circuit copper drop. 1. And you're going to be circuit iron drop. Autosave always gets me at the most awkward time when I'm typing stuff in or whatever. There was a game I played recently. I can't actually remember the name of it because I've been going through a lot of testing of indie titles for folks. Like when someone's like, hey, check out my indie game or whatever, I'll be like, hell yeah, I'll check out your indie game. What you got? And there's a couple of autosave times where I'm trying to do something and the game doesn't tell you it's autosaving. It's weird. The game doesn't tell you it's autosaving. What happens though is the game just freezes completely. No apologies, just completely freezes. And then the thing is, like, you don't know what's happening. You think your game's crashed until it says autosave complete or something. But that's a few seconds. The last one I played was like a minute and a half of saves because of how much data was actually being stored. The games actually went through a lot of work. I actually don't remember which one specifically did this. I'm not trying to sound vague. But I've seen a few of them like that. And then, like, the one in particular that I'm trying to think of went through and they cleaned up a ton of crap. And there's like, well, I don't need to store nearly as much data as I'm storing. So it was like the save file was cut into like a third. Like it was a lot of really great work from the developer. But just from a user experience, it just seems so weird. It's like, what's happening? Did I break it? What is happening? Again, did I break it? Gonna chuck that there. Let's go back to tools. I need chests like crazy. I have no qualms about... I don't have steel chests, no. I don't have any qualms about using bots to offload and load trains even for these smaller areas, but again, they're so damn slow. A handful of inserters to chests, and then chests to inserters, and then inserters to belts. Work a lot faster, like ridiculously faster. That's far, far, far overkill, but that's okay. Inserters. A little more rail, never hurt nobody. Oh, a little more belts would be nice. Okay, good enough. I want you to go to Charles Gangeloff. Oh, what? You couldn't just go up? What? What? I'm thoroughly confused. Okay, no, give me control. What? What exactly happened? Yeah, alright. Oh. I see. Okay, yep. That makes sense. You had to be on the inside track. You were on the outside track. Okay. I'm all caught up. Good stuff. Good stuff. Good stuff. Blacklist, blacklist. I'm actually going to add this to my... Nuke that. This is better. It's far more compact. And it uses the power poles I like. Cool, cool. That. That. And this doesn't have to be overtly fancy. There we go. Cool, cool. One of these is copper, one of these is iron. Which one? You're copper. Cool stuff. So ultimately what I need is I need this to be merged. And give ourselves all the space we want. Ain't hurting nobody. When biters are an issue, space is always a premium. Especially, like, I've been playing a lot of Death World lately. Like, just really having ham at it. And it's nuts. Like, understatement of the year, I get it. It's nuts. Okay? And the thing of it is there's only so much space. Now, I know that there's technically infinite or whatever in Factorio and Minecraft, but you're going to run out of RAM sometime, right? You're going to run out of hard drive space sometime. Let's run a real quick, cheap experiment here on this. Two, three, five. What I want to do is I want to see if we can regularly guess. Oh, crap. I forgot which ones I already did. Nah. Nuts. Come on, get out of here. Is there something... if I could... Oh, I can't right-click one item, can I? Yes, I can. Cool. Makes that easier. 6. That's not what I want, then. We have 7 items, so I misclicked that. Nope, come on. Come on, dude. Stay with me! Here we go, let's do this. Perfect, that's exactly what I want. That ensures balance. So 2 and then down. Got it. I should have tried that ages ago, I don't know why I didn't. Okay, so we have 3 lines. That I want to get to 2 lines. This is going to be super stupid, but bear with me. Oh, this is going to be really dumb. The 2 primary lines go on the inside. And this one I'm splitting 50-50 goes on the outside. Oh, maybe it's not as dumb as I thought. Okay. Okay, that actually works. Oh, someone's out of fuel. You're not getting... Oh, wait. Why you know fuel? Because you're not going to... Okay. Okay, that makes all the sense. We're actually almost ready anyway, so... I just need you to hang on to your britches for like a minute. And actually at this juncture, any sort of deadlocking is actually a nice thing because it allows the rest of the bots to catch up. So, meh. Meh, I say. And can the other one just go on the same? Hell yeah, it can. I like having a 1-tile gap. There we go. That feels a little more breathable. Belts don't breathe. Doy. But still. Okay, we have all the hookups. Now, the only thing that might be particular about this is how do we determine how much crap we need? Realistically, what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna go back to that train and I'm gonna change its logic. I think what I'm going to do is I'm just gonna say, if we're low on chips, bring in some chips. Do I want you to ever go to parking? Maybe not. I'm bringing circuits literally here to be distributed elsewhere. We're just going to say full cargo. And circuits are less than 10,000? That's too many zeros. Holy crap. 100,000? We're not in the late game. We're going to get to the late game. At least I'd like to keep going on with this season. I'm having a good time with it. It's my normal mantra when it comes to recording and doing stuff, is I feel it's good therapy for me, to be honest. I don't much mind if 5 people or 500 people show up. Really. We're gonna do it this way instead. Train can hold a lot of circuits. I'm just gonna make this a little easier on me. Go through the pass-through. Why? Oh, because it's not on the right. That shouldn't matter. Okay, there's something wrong with this junction. No, there's nothing wrong with this junction. Can I turn left from being on the right side? Yeah, hold on. Yeah, no worries. Go back to Charles Ginglov. Ouch. Yeah, that would have killed me. So, thank goodness, none of that matters. Okay, you're just gonna sit here ad infinitum, I think. Oh, maybe signaling was the issue? I didn't set up signals yet, so that very well could have been the zinger of a humdinger. One, two, three, four. That, nope, that was the right thing I wanted, though. Come on. You fool. Yeah, I didn't signal any of this crap yet. I was going to signal after trains became a thing, but that's okay. We'll do some of it now. It's fine. Now what we'll do is, for the drop-off, we'll have to figure out exactly how much copper and iron is used in a single pass. And then we'll build the logic accordingly. So let's see. Oh, non-operable. Right. Okay. So I need how much for this? 1 iron plate, 3 copper cable. 1 copper plate turns into 2 copper cable. Is that correct? Yep. Okay. So for every 2 iron... I need 3 copper. For every 2 iron, I need 3 copper. Okay. That sounds about right to me. I guess I just set up trains that check the boxes. I'll have to send signals. Or if I'm only sending 1 train per, that doesn't really matter. Yeah, let's keep this side simple. I'm gonna have trains that are just gonna be continuously bringing circuits all the time here, or plates, really. Plates is really what I'm trying to say here. Okay, and let's top you off. Because everyone's going to be going to a drop-off or a pickup station, I don't have to really worry about fuel. So here's how this is going to go. This one's copper. So battery, copper plate, full. And what is this? Copper, circuit copper, drop off one. Empty. Go. Simple as that. Simple as that. Now we have a lot of chests here. So that's going to be a lot of shipments unless I limit the chests. So I plan to limit the chests. Battery iron plate. Cargo. Circuit iron drop off one. Empty cargo. Have fun. Okay. Now this is going to load up and it's going to bring back whenever we're under 10,000 circuits. Again, preserving the battery's capacity. Oof. Right? I think that's right. That smells right. That feels right. Zero free logistics bots. So maybe we wrap up with this session on circuits. Yep, I knew that was going to happen. And then we start next session with actual red-green science. Oh, man. Oh, man. Stuff loading to other stuff? Can you imagine? Oh, man. Those look okay. And dump. So we're going to need significantly more smelting. Otherwise, this game is going to take forever. But opening up a new product like we are right now adds a ton of just extra trains, extra logistics, extra everything that we need to pay attention to. That actually looks like that's balancing pretty not dumb. I really like that. That worked out fairly well. So that's how you do it by 3. You actually divide it by 4. Okay, and our iron train is on the way. But because I limited the chests, I'm assuming the line is going to be completely full of copper. The chests are going to have 2 slots of copper. Cannot reach. Can I actually can stuff? No, I can't do anything with the machine. Nice. I guess. In a way. 200 times 6 is 1,200. So that's what each of these rows would take. 1,200, 1,200, 1,200. In addition to full belts. I think that works out pretty well. And this train's not going anywhere. This is going to take a while for these to get full, but this is all backed up. We don't have any iron. Hey, are you iron? Yes, you iron. That didn't make any sense. I don't know why I said it. That's okay. It's alright. It's okay. Whee! Awesome. Our first greens, baby. I didn't need to do any of that. There we go. There's no reason for it to go all the way back up. It made sense at the time, I did it, whatever. Now, this isn't going to budge until the train is full. Which is unfortunate. Let's see. That's going to make sense when there's a lot of downtime and we're like mid-production. I guess I should genuinely figure out how much you can hold. How many? 48 cargoes? 40. Okay, so 40 times 200 times 3. That's 24,000 circuits. Holy crap. Yeah, alright. That's a thing that's happening. Yeah, that works just as well. I'm gonna limit this as well. I kind of wanted to have like a full train worth ready to go. I'm not gonna limit you. It's fine. I'm kind of being a little timid about production because this is the first time I built like an all-train base, an all-train setup kind of a thing. So I kind of want to be a little careful as we build up slowly and all that. But, it's fine. Okay, we got circuits. Good stuff. Next. I have honestly no qualms about belting circuits this short distance, but I want to keep to the spirit. So we need iron plates, circuits, copper plates, and that'll kick out some red-green science. Then we haul that crap to the other side of the world where our research array is, and ba-ding, we're done. Well, we have red-green science. We're not done by a long shot. We don't have a research multiplier. So, like, if we want any of this stuff, we can just get it done. But realistically, I'm just going to rush to the stuff I need, which are the bonuses. The extra inventory would be neat, but I already have Giga, Ultra, Mega, Killa power armor, so kind of meh. Kind of meh. Now, this isn't the only circuit production area. This is shotguns greens, shotgun circuits. But we do have like 2 more circuit areas, so like this isn't the only throughput we're stuck at. We have plenty more. I think there's 2 more circuits. Carl's circuits. Well, we have stuff. And the one real reason for us to give this a good try and stream it at the same time is I wanted to do a proper playthrough of it so I could say this scenario is legit. It works, it's good, it's balanced-ish, and it plays well. That's really what I was hoping for. Wow, we are just machine gunning through all this copper. How many circuits you have already, dude? 6.2K. Nice. Yeah, circuits do not take a long time to make. But just getting everything moved around is what took some time. You know what, let's go ahead and call this an episode here. Call this a session. About 4-hour stream, that's not bad. I desperately need dinner, though. I have not had a lunch or anything. Work kept me a little bit, and then I was like, damn it, I'm gonna stream. with that much fervor, I was like, damn it, I'm gonna stream. And then I did, so here we are. Anyway, thank y'all for joining me. My name's JohnMegacycle. Another episode of our Factorio OpenTTD Scenario is in the books. Yeah, thanks for joining me, and I hope to catch you next time. Hey there, guys, gals, fans, and pals. Thanks for checking out my video. I also want to take a moment to thank all my supporters and donators, and if you'd like to join up with me and game with my crew, all the information to get connected is in the description below. Thanks again, and I hope to catch you next time.